Hello.
Hey, Mark, we can hear you.
How about now?
Yes, we can.
Thank you. Hi, it's Mark. Has anybody else joined?
Yes, Mark, we're just waiting for the rest of the board members.
Okay. Well, this thing tends to shut me off and puts me back into mute, so if I get called upon, it may take me a little while, but I'll get on there.
Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. I'd like to call this meeting to order. Dr. Yuen, will you lead us in the flag salute?
Yes, everyone, please stand. Put your right hand over your heart. Ready, begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Thank you, Dr. Yuen. Dr. Garland, are there any modifications to this evening's agenda?
Good evening, Madam President. Yes, there is. Item number 7D has been pulled by Dr. Scarvana.
Thank you, Dr. Garland. Is there a motion to approve the agenda with the modifications as indicated?
President Uribe, if
Yes.
I may, can we call, do roll call, please? Before we take any motions?
Yes. Thank you. Okay, at this time, I would like to see who is present. Ms. Gutierrez,
I'm present.
Mr. Ramirez,
Present.
Ms. Cabrera,
Present.
Ms. Magaña,
Present.
and I'm present as well. Thank you, Ms. Copado. Okay, at this time, I move to approve the agenda with the modifications as indicated by Dr. Garland. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote, Ms. Gutierrez,
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez,
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera,
Aye.
Ms. Magaña,
Aye.
and an aye for me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to move on to our employee recognition of 2021, and I would like to call on Ms. Hakopian.
Good evening, Madam President Uribe, esteemed board members, Superintendent Scavarna, district employees, and community members. It is my honor today to recognize the following Montebello Unified employees for their years of service. Dear employees, through the years, your talents and efforts have helped shape our district, grow our culture, and make a difference in our students' lives. Thank you for being such a valuable member of our team. We couldn't imagine our district without you. At this time, I'm going to ask Mr. Chen to share the names of our recipients. And I will share with you that we have 123 employees with 15 years of service. Mr. Chen, if you can go back to the 15 years. 15 years of service. One more, correct, continue. Okay, here we are sharing with you the names of 123 employees with 15 years of service. I'm proud to share that we have.
I'm sorry to bother you. Jonathan, for me, the screen looks very blurry. I don't know if my colleagues see it the same. I don't know
Yes.
if we can fix that.
Yes, it's blurry.
Mhm.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, Ms. Hakopian.
Sure, no problem. Thank you.
Hang on, let me try it again.
Okay, thank you.
But how about now?
I believe
It's
the
It's
same.
very similar, yeah, similar to last time. So we can share definitely, and I'll share the lists so that our board members can really, see and have with you, as well as that our employees have them. However, I'm happy to share that we have 100 employees with 25 years of service. I think I mentioned 128 employees with 20 years of service. We have 33 employees with 30 years of service, and we have 8 employees with 40 years of service. And this is a much better list, yes. So I'd like to read the names of the employees with 35 years of service. Maria E. Aceves from Bella Vista Elementary. Marina Alatorre from Bandini Elementary. Anna Carrasco, Ford Park Adult School. Maria Estrada from Wilcox Elementary. Elaine Flores, Special Education Department. Ralph Gallegos, Maintenance and Operations. Dolores Gonzalez, Bell Gardens High School. Susana Jaime, Suva Elementary. Diane Quisas, Cesar Chavez Elementary. Mia Ching Lee, Special Education Department. Helen Lee, Macy Intermediate School. Maria del Rosario Marino, Greenwood Elementary School. Diana New, Greenwood Elementary. Dina Nunez, Bell Gardens High School. Luz Olivas, Bella Vista Elementary. Rosario Ortega, Rosewood Park Elementary. Dolores Osorio, Bell Gardens Intermediate. Ivan Fascinato, Montebello High School. Jaime Quintero, Ford Park Adult School. Maria Ramirez, Bell Gardens High School. Blanca Ramos, Montebello High. Cheryl Reynoso, Special Education Department. Carlos Rodriguez, Transportation. Marina Ruiz, La Merced Elementary. Manuel Sanchez, Bell Gardens Adult School. Irma Villa Manriquez, Bell Gardens Intermediate. Rita Wilson, Schur High School. And Leticia Zaragoza, La Merced Elementary School. Congratulations to our 35 years of service recipients. And now for 40 years of service, please join me in congratulating Marisela Arellano, Head Start. Teresa Guevara, Montebello Intermediate. Cheryl Lewis Gordon, Suva Elementary. Josefina Magana, Bell Gardens Intermediate. Roy Nangare, Maintenance and Operations. Salvador Salas, Cesar Chavez Elementary. Ofelia Velasquez, Schur High School. And Billy Yamaguchi, Montebello Community Day School. Congratulations. We are very proud of your commitment and service.
Ms. Hacopian, quick question. Do we have any of the employees present as panelists?
We have some of the attendees.
I'm not sure if they have responded. I don't have that information. If they have joined us, they all have received information to join and an invite to join the Zoom today. So I'm happy that we're recognizing them, and I hope that they are here to enjoy this recognition.
Yes, and if they are, yes, Ms. Gutierrez.
President Uribe, yes, they are in the attendees. They are actually raising their hand, so you can see them being part of, so they're hearing you.
Wonderful. I'm very pleased they were able to join us.
Well,
our office did send them the memo and ask them to join.
Thank you, Ms. Hacopian. Well, to those of you in the audience, I just want to say, first and foremost, thank you so much for your dedication to our students, because that's what it comes down to. Thank you for your dedication for our communities. All of you are educators, regardless of what role you're in, because you all play a vital role in the success of our students. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you for that passion that you have, that dedication, that commitment that you've given to Montebello Unified. You are extremely appreciated. I'm so excited to celebrate each and every one of you. Unfortunately, it is virtually, but may the Lord bless you tremendously. We see what you're doing, and what you're doing is not going unnoticed. So congratulations. Thank you so much. And I hope that you give us many, many more years with our students, because I'm sure that you are loved and you are cherished. So thank you so much. And if my board colleagues would like to share any words, you're more than welcome to as well.
Madam President,
Yes.
I also would like to thank you all for your faith, for your dedication, your will to invest a huge part of your life into building strong citizens, strong leaders who ultimately are our future. We continue to build a place, a workplace that is safe, that you're proud of, a place that is your second home. So know that we truly appreciate you, that a lot of the decisions that are made are with you in our mind as we consider you a vital role of this district. So thank you so much.
I'm going to go ahead and echo my colleagues. I think it's amazing, 40 years, 35 years dedicated to Montebello Unified School District. How many students you probably have impacted, and oh my goodness, I thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much for all your commitment, your dedication, your passion in our school district and our students. Thank you so much.
I would just simply like to echo what everyone has said. Thank you. Muchísimas gracias for the time, energy, dedication. Just thank you very much.
As I look at this list, the list starts at 15 years, and 15 years is a very long time. And then we get to 40 years, and I just think like, wow, the dedication is just, incredible. And I'm just very happy that we have staff here who really care about our community and our students and are willing to, like Board Member Magaña said, spend a chunk of their lives with our district, and I really do appreciate that as well.
Congratulations, everyone, and thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for allowing us to be part of your celebration as well.
Yes, thank you. And our recipients will receive a certificate and I believe a plaque as well for the recognition. Madam President Uribe, esteemed board members, Superintendent Scavarna, district employees, and community members. It is also my honor today to present to you the recipients of the 2021 School Teacher of the Year and Classified School Employee of the Year awards. Furthermore, it is my pleasure to present to you the nominees for the 2021 Administrator of the Year awards. Great teachers change lives and make the world a better place, one student at a time. They are asked to do so much, and we don't give them enough recognition. The Montebello Unified School District is committed to high academic achievement for our students. And it all begins with great teachers. It begins with you. It has been said, the ordinary teacher tells, the good teacher explains, the superior teacher demonstrates, and the great teacher inspires. Congratulations to all of our recipients. You inspire us every day. The 2021 School Teacher of the Year award recipients are from Bandini Elementary, Joanne Tui. Bell Gardens Elementary, Sandra Camero. Bella Vista Elementary, Cristina Federico Molina. Cesar Chavez Elementary, Maria Eugenia Ramirez. No, I apologize. Catherine Katie Sarmiento. Fremont Elementary, Victoria Landeros Lopez. Garfield Elementary, Martha Bustamante. Gascon Elementary, Rose Marie Arevalo. Greenwood Elementary, Diana New. La Merced Elementary, Cynthia Avila. Montebello Park Elementary, Thelma Lovato. Potrero Heights Elementary, Karen Heredia. Rosewood Park School, Mario Rodriguez. Suva Elementary, Martha Cervantes. Washington Elementary, Monica Tamayo Ramirez. Wilcox Elementary, Diana Bixler. Winter Gardens Elementary, Maria de Lourdes Solis. Bell Gardens Intermediate, Griselda Aranda. Eastmont Intermediate, Denise Narvaez Blue. La Merced Intermediate, Jeffrey Balao. Macy Intermediate, Stephanie Nagel. Montebello Intermediate, Marcia Catalano. Suva Intermediate, Reina Kwan. Applied Technology Center, Maria Oyarzabal. Bell Gardens High, Elizabeth Kocherian. Montebello High, Jessica Pettigrew. Sher High, Catalina Garcia. Vale High, Lynette Baltierrez. And Montebello Community Day School, Anthony Santana. Please congratulate all of our Teacher of the Year recipients. Congratulations. We are proud of you. I want to express our appreciation for the achievement of this next group of distinguished recipients, our classified school employees of the year. Committed and dedicated employees like you are the foundation to our district. You work tirelessly with students, educators, parents, and community members, and support the safety and smooth operation of schools, healthy nutrition, and direct instruction of students. We trust you to serve our students. Please join me in congratulating the following classified employees of the year. From Bandini Elementary, Marina Alatorre. Bell Gardens Elementary, Melissa Lopez. Bella Vista, Rosalie Valentino. Cesar Chavez, Maria Eugenia Ramirez. Fremont Elementary, Alma Carlos. Gascon Elementary, Gary Hamilton. Greenwood Elementary, Ivan Salazar. La Merced Elementary, Esmeralda Diaz. Montebello Park Elementary, Laura Barragan. Potrero Heights, Doris Kojima. Rosewood Park School, Anita Mota. Suva Elementary, Maria Ofelia Delgadillo. Washington Elementary, Mickey Shintani. Wilcox Elementary, Xochitl Manriquez. Winter Gardens, Alicia Adame. Bell Gardens Intermediate, Monica Saldana. Eastmont Intermediate, Maria Patino. La Merced Intermediate, Rosa Rodriguez. Macy Intermediate, Emma Fernandez. Montebello Intermediate, Daisy Santana. Suva Intermediate, Wyatt Ford. Applied Technology Center, Cynthia Duran. Bell Gardens High, Vicky Blizzard. Montebello High, Maribel Lajevic. Sher High, Diane Armenta Lopez. Vale High, Joe Encinas. Montebello Community Day School, Ignacio Macias. And District Office, Andrew Crespin. Congratulations to the classified school employees of the year. And our final category. Being a leader entails great responsibility. Leaders promote unity, nurture their team, guide and support, and inspire growth. The following nominees have demonstrated what it is to be a great leader. Please join me in congratulating the following MUSD nominees for the 2021 Administrator of the Year Award. From Potrero Heights Elementary, Miss Lily Atoyan. District Office, Miss Helen Babb. Bella Vista, Esther Ban. La Merced, Erica Bugarin. Nutrition Services, Victoria Cheng. Rosewood Park School, Gladys Garcia. Bella Vista Elementary, Stephanie Hardaway. Montebello Community Day School. Juan Herrera, La Merced Elementary, Sylvia Lesama. Macy Intermediate, Autumn Matsumoto. Bell Gardens High, Miguel Miranda. Suva Intermediate, Claudia Murillo. Potrero Heights Elementary, Elena Munoz. Washington Elementary, Jose Ortega. Bell Gardens Elementary, Christian Sandoval. Montebello Intermediate, Victor Solorio. Gascon Elementary, Miguel Valencia, and Suva Elementary, Jacinto Zavala. Thank you. We are super proud of all of our award recipients today.
Thank you, Ms. Hakopian. I apologize for the dogs barking, but I just want to say to our teachers, to our classified employees, to our administrators who are watching, to their families, thank you so much, because without that support system, we can't do much, and I think that's just the reality of it. But thank you for allowing these amazing individuals to be part of the MUSD family. And one thing that I want to say is that I know that none of these people, and I know many of them, I've seen their work for myself. And honestly, it's just inspiring to see that this genuine passion to serve, because leadership comes down to serving others. And, these recipients are just a perfect example of what servant leadership should look like. And, many of them, if not all, don't do it for the credit. They don't do it for the recognition, but nevertheless, people see their efforts. People see how truly blessed and passionate they are to serve others. So from the bottom of my heart, and to their families and friends that may be joining us, thank you so much. Thank you. What you're doing doesn't go unrecognized. And I know that you're not doing it for the credit or for the recognition, but just may the Lord bless you and continue to serve wholeheartedly. May you be with Montebello for just many, many years, because you are what make Montebello complete. So thank you so much. And congratulations for all of you. Super excited. If there are additional comments, we can go ahead and make them now. If not, we can go ahead and proceed.
I just want to say quick congratulations to all the employee, teacher, administrators of the year. Your dedication, your hard work has definitely shown, and thank you so much for everything that you do.
I would also like to, again, reiterate, thank you so much. Classified employees, getting it done. You guys are just out there. Sometimes there's a lot that is asked of you, and you just get it done. Like I've mentioned before, I relate to you on a very personal level. So thank you for what you do. And administrators, thank you for what you do. You are, true leaders build leaders. And I'm sure that that's what you do every single day, uplifting others and, continuing to put that greatness into others so that they could pass it on, especially to our students. So thank you again. Thank you for what you do. Know that we are constantly working hard for all of you. So thank you.
Okay, hearing no additional comments, congratulations. Have a very special evening. Treat yourself to something, a snack, anything that you enjoy. You definitely earned it. Thank you. So moving on to our VAPA art contest, and I would like to call on Dr. Ewan.
Hi, good evening, Board of Education, Executive Cabinet, and members of our community. Our Visual and Performing Arts unit held a spring arts contest with the theme of My Feelings Matter. Tonight, we will recognize students who won at each grade level. Helping us to present are Mercedes Buckhorn, Program Specialist, and Ricardo Ramirez, Teacher on Special Assignment in the Visual and Performing Arts unit.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, just want to make sure this time. So good evening, Board President Uribe, members of the board, Interim Superintendent Scavarna, and cabinet members. During these challenging times, the visual arts presented a district-wide spring art contest. The theme, My Feelings Matter, was a way for our students to express themselves in an artistic way. Tonight, we will showcase our students' artwork, many of which are present tonight. Kindergarten. Javier Diaz, Fremont Elementary, 3rd place. Camila Padilla Mondragon, Fremont Elementary, 2nd place. Kayla Saavedra, Winter Gardens Elementary, 1st place. 1st grade. Anaí Garay, La Merced Elementary, 1st place. Anabel Garcia, Garfield Elementary, 3rd place. Brian Lorenzo Yenko, Bella Vista Elementary, 2nd place. Raylene Arevalo, Garfield Elementary, 1st place.
3rd grade. Marina Trujillo, La Merced Elementary, 2nd place. Jason Martinez, Montebello Park Elementary, 1st place.
4th grade. Audrey Perez, Garfield Elementary, 3rd place. Christian Sanchez, Garfield Elementary, 2nd place. Jaylene Burrera Reynoso, Cesar Chavez Elementary, 1st place. 5th grade. Diego Silva, Winter Gardens Elementary, 3rd place. Sasha Guillen, Garfield Elementary, 2nd place. Yalisa Navarrete, Cesar Chavez Elementary, 1st place.
6th grade. Naomi Catalan, Montebello Intermediate, 1st place. Fabiana Ayala, Rosewood Park School, 2nd place. Brianna Torres, La Merced Intermediate, 3rd place. 7th grade. Jesus Vasquez, Eastmont Intermediate, 3rd place. Charlene Hernandez, Eastmont Intermediate, 2nd place. Alexa Landeros, Eastmont Intermediate, 1st place.
8th grade. Evelyn Barrera, La Merced Intermediate, 3rd place. Darla Soto, Eastmont Intermediate, 2nd place. Belinda Rodarte, Eastmont Intermediate, 1st place. 9th grade. Alexa Mendoza, Sure High School, 3rd place. Amalie Ramirez, Sure High School, 2nd place. June Cortez, Sure High School, 1st place.
10th grade. Catherine Palma, Montebello High School, 1st place. 11th grade. Haley Ramos, Montebello High School, 2nd place. Arlene Rivera, Montebello High School, 1st place.
12th grade. Vivian Gonzalez, Bell Gardens High School, 3rd place. Karen Barrios, Val Gardens High School, 2nd place. Cynthia Leon, Montebello High School, 1st place. We would like to thank all the students who participated in the art contest and thank all the parents and teachers for supporting their children's creative expression. May we have more beautiful work to continue in the following years. Have a blessed evening. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Buckhorn. Thank you so much to all of our students. I just want to give you guys a big round of applause. I want to just say that your artwork is so beautiful and it's so powerful. I mean, there were so many images, you know, and I think that the way we express it is differently, but just looking at the images and looking at some of the feelings, you know, just want you to know that as a board, we will continue to do everything that we can to advocate for you first and foremost, to continue to support you, to provide resources and safe spaces where you guys can express your feelings, and also where we can offer you, you know, whatever resources that you may need. You know, we are in the middle of a global pandemic, or actually, you know, a year into it. So, you know, there's a lot of feelings there, and even as adults that we are also dealing with. But I just want to give you guys a big round of applause for being brave enough to share your feelings. Amazing artwork. I could never do anything close to that. So, you know, it's just beautiful, powerful. Your parents must be so proud of you. We are so proud of you. So thank you for being bold and courageous and for submitting this just powerful artwork. So thank you. And if the board would also like to share a few words, you can go ahead and do so now.
If I may, Board President, some things that came to mind and that I was feeling as I was seeing your art. So I'll just share some things that I noted: innovation, loss, pain, sadness, hope, loneliness, rebirth, strength, beauty. And I just congratulate you for being able to transmit all of that, and, you know, thinking about your own feelings and putting them on paper or on I saw pictures. I kind of saw something that was more like created using different things that you had at home. And I thought that that was great. And also helping us feel that. And I think just, I made a connection with a lot of what was being shared through the art. So I just want to thank you for that, because it was very powerful, as Board President said. And I'm taking those feelings and those images with me. So thank you for that.
Board President, I would also like to speak. So I have a question. So was it a mixture between like paintings and pictures? I don't know, Ms. Buckhorn can, or were some of them just so good that they look like paintings?
Some were paintings, some were drawings, using different mediums. You saw some that were photographs. We left it open for the kids to allow to express themselves in whatever they had at their disposal. So there was no limitations whatsoever.
Awesome. Well, I think you all did a marvelous job. I'm super impressed. As someone that paints, I am really inspired by a lot of the stuff that I've seen. I love how you guys expressed yourself. I love how you guys communicate with your paintings, with your drawings. It says a lot about what you are feeling, what you're thinking, you know, and I love that you guys have that space to release all of that you have going on, because this has been a stressful year. So thank you for sharing that. Thank you for being vulnerable. Thank you for being confident enough to put that on a canvas, right? To show off your photographs. That's amazing. So thank you so much and congratulations, and keep going. I know, and I won't mention names, but I know of some MUSC graduates that have made amazing lives out of painting and pictures. Some of them are super famous YouTube stars. So keep going, you know, keep going. Thank you.
As I was looking at the images, you know, what stood out to me was the younger children and their expressive, you know, emotions through the art. And I think that it's great we're allowing these students to to express themselves as needed and provide a space for them to learn and grow so that as they continue to get older, that's a way for them to outlet their emotions if they need be. And it was just great to see that the younger children are participating in these type of events.
Just want to say great work to all the artists who submitted their pictures, their paintings, their drawings. Amazing work, like how my colleagues have mentioned. The way you are creative, the way you express your emotions. I think that is so amazing. Continue doing those artworks. Continue expressing yourself. Thank you so much for submitting those. They are amazing.
Congratulations, felicidades. Have a very blessed evening and just continue the amazing work that you're doing. Thank you, Ms. Buckhorn. At this point, we'll move on to our legal comments, and I would like to call Mr. McGuire.
No comments this time. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Moving on to public comment, Ms. Copado.
Yes, thank you, President Uribe. We do have one comment that was submitted in writing. The subject matter says SBAC testing for Montebello Unified students. Good morning. Hope everyone is doing well and staying safe. I am writing to share with you what my experience has been with the California state testing currently going on at Vista Elementary. I'm a parent of 3 students at Bella Vista, of which 2 are currently testing. At home with a babysitter that is not able to assist them with technical difficulties. I have had to try my best to assist my 3rd and 4th grader via FaceTime from my job, all while reminding my 2nd grader, who is in class in the same household, to remain quiet as possible during their testing because they must keep their microphones and cameras on at all times and cannot be distracted in order to have their best chance at doing good on the test. And from speaking to other parents in the school, my situation is one of the better ones. By agreeing to go on with the testing, although a waiver was issued that we could have taken advantage of, we are adding extra burden to already stressed students and families. We are taking away precious time from the already short time the teachers have to try to engage with every student via Zoom. In my household, I have students that range from being part of the GATE/gifted program in the district to a student that is struggling to make the best of this year and grasp as much as possible. And for them all, I am really struggling to find the value in having them participate in the current testing. I know surrounding districts, Alhambra, for example, have opted for other options to measure student progress. We too had that option, the iReady assessments, for example. Some schools also have their campuses open and available for students to come in and make use of classrooms for testing purposes. We at Bella Vista couldn't even provide that as an option for our students to give every single student a level playing field just to begin the test. I just think that we could have done better for our students. I thank you for the time. I hope you're taking to read my email and want to leave you with the following. This past year, through Zoom while passing, I have witnessed so many different environments the students are in. Some are great and quiet and really setting up the students for the best chance they can have, and others where even I, as an adult, would not be able to focus, much less have the chance at a standardized test that requires undivided attention in quiet space. I hope that I can come to find the value of the next couple of weeks of testing, that we are not going to look back at this and think that the 1 or 2 hours being spent on this could have been better used, or that the value that was seen by those deciding to go on with the testing reflects in every single one of the students in Bella Vista. Thank you, Jessica Cervantes, and her phone number is provided in her comment. That is the only public comment, President Uribe. I'm not sure if we do have any public comments via telephone.
Yes, we actually have 5. So I'll start with the first one, Jessica Zawal, and she is calling about summer school and safety. So give me a moment.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
All right. Good evening, Board President Uribe, school board members, Interim Superintendent Scavarna, Executive Cabinet, and MUSD community. Congratulations to all the employees who are recognized. A couple of name corrections. Congratulations again, Helen Lai and Stephanie Nagel. My name is Jessica Zwall, and I'm a teacher with the school district with some concerns. My first concern is with summer school. The state has not authorized virtual learning for the 2021-22 school year. Summer school is part of the 21-22 school year. Is the district following the law by only offering virtual learning during the summer? If not, will our students be able to earn their credits? And will the district receive the appropriate funding to cover the expenses associated with summer school? Summer school would also be a great time to transition students from virtual to in-person learning. It would give them time to readjust and begin rebuilding their socialization skills. It would also help staff start determining what types of social emotional support we're going to need to be able to provide to our students and staff. I would also hope that you would highly consider using the COVID fund that the district received to reduce class size beginning with their summer programs so that our teachers can better assist students with closing the achievement gap and building stronger relationships within our classroom communities. Our special education students are especially in need of a reduction in class size. What an excellent way to use these monies. Thank you for purchasing the new furniture for students. Since students are being equipped with new furniture, will teachers be provided with new desks to go with the new furniture? Is there a plan in place to get the furniture in the classrooms before school starts in August? What happens if there's a back order? The news has been communicating to the world that there are production and distribution issues with many products. Do we have a plan to deal with this just in case? Lastly, it's important that we have safety measures in place for our students and staff for summer and the full reopening of school. Many teachers, including myself, would like a little more transparency and details of what's being done. Perhaps timelines for when jobs are being scheduled at each site. What happens if there's a delay on a job site? MUSD has received $150 million to get our district in shape. How is it being used? What is being purchased? Is it air purifiers? Is it water stations? Is there a ratio for water stations per pupil population and washing stations? What about school bathrooms? Paint inside and out makes things look fresh and clean. Visible air purifiers in classrooms and in offices provide security, knowing that the air that we are breathing is safe. We are on the road to get 12 and up vaccinated, but our Head Start and elementary students are still waiting for approvals. Some of our eligible students and staff are still leery of getting vaccinated. So we need to make sure things are in place and make sure it is communicated to build the confidence of our families and staff that they are returning to a safe and innovative learning environment. Thank you.
All right, next we have Lisa Kimata, and she would like to comment on in-person summer school. All right, go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you. Good evening, President Uribe, school board members, Interim Superintendent Scavarna, Executive Cabinet, and MUSD community. My name is Lisa Kimata, and I am an English teacher in the heart of Montebello at Montebello High School. Like everyone here, I gave beyond my best to not just make education accessible, but valuable and noble. And like everyone here today, we all showed up and delivered our hearts, our services, and compassion every day and on time. For this, I applaud and I commend everyone because it took an incredible amount of teamwork to coordinate an education system as a world we knew it fell apart. The time we all invested into this community is priceless. The food drives, the tech support, the surveys, the virtual hurdles and broken hearts we came across daily were often painful and sometimes beautiful and always very, very real. And as a district, we all held together. We invested our time because it matters and our community is worth it. But today, now, time is a luxury we do not have. So I appeal to you today to ask you to use the data our district has gathered to open the schools for in-person summer school recovery learning. Mr. Scavarna vowed last board meeting that our district would not pinch pennies when it came to supporting education. And our district received nearly $20 million for the extended learning grant. All educational research reflects better academic results when students have smaller class sizes. And we all know in-person instruction for our youngest and most vulnerable students cannot effectively be replaced by virtual instruction. No one here is asking for every building in the district to open up for summer instruction. But what I am asking for is a focused and organized opening for small groups of students. According to board member Magania, she ensured that at the last meeting that a tremendous amount of work has already been completed. And according to her last statement at the last board meeting, MUSC has the money, the resources, and the facilities to run our schools effectively and safely. Our survey data indicates that this is the will of the community, and with the remaining 15 days of school, let's do what is the law and let's do what is effective for our school community. Let's not pinch pennies and let's not make this political. Let's make it happen safely because MUSC can do this. Because really, right? Didn't we see this in our clip today? Our students' feelings really do matter. Thank you very much.
Next, we have Marisol Rivera. She'd like to comment on item 7D. Okay, go ahead. You have 3 minutes.
I know I called for item 7D, but I understand it was pulled. So good evening, Madam President Uribe, members of the board, Dr. Scarvana, and community. So I'm not going to talk about 7D. I'm just going to talk about, the reopening and, our coworkers, our classified people that are going back to work. So my concern is if classified is all going back to work as everybody, I'm looking forward that we're going to have face-to-face meetings. So that's the exciting part. If classified is ready to go back and everyone's talking about the reopening, the needs of what's happening, but also at the same time, we need to remind ourselves that we were given the opportunity not to lose money, that we lost money because we didn't reopen. We had money there that the district was able to get and provide jobs. So in leaving you with that, we need to start thinking about our students and our workers as a safety guard. Thank you.
All right, next we have David Navarre, and the topic that he would like to talk about is fiscal resources. All right, go ahead, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Good evening, Board President Uribe, board members, Interim Superintendent Carvana, Executive Cabinet, and members of the public. I am David Navarre, a teacher at Winter Gardens Elementary School and president-elect of the Montebello Teachers Association. I am excited and eager as we, MTA, work together with the district to plan a safe return to buildings and in-person instruction. We all agree that the best place for our students to learn is in the classroom with their teacher. Many of our members are excited to test the in-person waters this summer during summer school. I know that the board and the district have been working hard to prepare for a return to in-person instruction. It reassures our members and the community when the board commits to those efforts in writing. It's also great to read about the district's plan to allocate financial resources to support supplemental instruction, extend instructional time, and close some of those learning gaps. It is our hope that those plans include welcoming our students back to school this summer with manageable student-teacher ratios and clean, safe classrooms. MTA looks forward to continuing to work with the district. And I'd like to congratulate all the employees for their efforts and the students for their the prizes and the art contest, especially Diego Silva. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
And last we have Doug Patkowski, and he would like to comment on consultant. Go ahead, you have 3 minutes.
Good evening. Thank you so much for all the recognition that we heard this evening for our wonderful employees that have been working for so many years, up to 40 years our district. And I think that that shows commitment, it shows dedication, and it shows that they are an integral part of our community. And that's what school is all about. The reason I'm calling is because we have gone through a traumatic experience, all of us, because of COVID. We even heard a parent today that was expressing her distress with the testing that the students are going through. But we need to get back. We need to get back to our schools, and we need to have a transitional time, which could be our summer school time. We're excited about going back to the classroom, and we have teachers that are ready to go. But we need to go ahead and discuss how we're going to go about doing this and how we're going to provide a safe and secure environment for our students. That's why we have negotiation. Unfortunately, the district has hired someone who does not have 15, 20, 25, 30, or even 40 years of experience working with a district. It's someone who has 2 weeks. And this person is on the clock, getting paid $175 an hour. And unfortunately, our negotiations are moving very, very slowly. This is not the time to have an outsider determine what our conditions are going to be when we go back to work. It's time for us to work together as a community, as stakeholders who trust each other to develop the strategies and the structures for us to come back. We want to come back. We want to make it gradual so that our students can come back in the summer and develop those relationships again. Learn to socialize, learn to depend upon each other and to help each other emotionally. We want to make this work, but we do not have time. So I am asking you, as board members, to speak with your interim superintendent, to speak with your bargaining team, and ask them to be committed to an effective and timely work at negotiating for our working conditions, both for summer school and for next year. And we have a contract coming up next year. We want to get a good contract so that we can work hard together and not start out the next school year in disarray. So let's work together. Please, board members, stand up for trust and working collaboratively so that we can have many, many people spend many years working hard together to build up this community. We have to start now to work for the future and get this next school year going smoothly. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for working with your negotiating team to make sure that they work hard to get us ready for next year.
Thank you. That was 3 minutes. And that concludes our call in public comments.
Thank you, Dr. Ewan. At this time, we're going to move on to our discussion and action items. I would like to consider item 7A, and I would like to call on Mr. Ellingson.
Thank you, Madam President, members of the board. Tonight, item 7A, resolution number 25, 26, and 27 are annual resolutions that the board approves. That is a normal course of business for all school districts.
Thank you, Mr. Ellingson. Are there any questions from the board? Okay, hearing no questions, is there a motion and a second to approve this item?
Motion.
I'll second that. Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
I'm sorry, just for clarification, are we approving 25, 26, 27, or all of them?
Yes, the motion is for resolution, Mr. Ramirez, correct me if I'm wrong, resolution number 25, 26, and 27?
That is
Yes.
correct.
Okay, I second.
I second it, so we're doing the roll call vote.
I'm sorry. Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye for me as well. That motion is carried. Moving on to resolution number 28, and I would like to call on Dr. Ewan.
Yes, thank you. Tonight, we are bringing forward resolution number 28, May 31, 2021, World No Tobacco Day. The Montebello Unified School District recognizes the importance of tobacco use prevention education in order to reduce tobacco-related illness and understands the best way to prevent tobacco-related illness is to keep youth from using tobacco products. We are recommending that the board approves resolution number 28 to affirm May 31, 2021 as World No Tobacco Day in the Montebello Unified School District. If I may read a few excerpts.
Yes.
Whereas the district works with the Los Angeles County Office of Education, Los Angeles County Department of Public Health, and other partnering public agencies to promote good health by discouraging tobacco use through the participation of district students in local tobacco use prevention education, or TUPE, efforts. Whereas the Montebello Unified School District recognizes that smoking and other uses of tobacco constitutes a serious public health hazard and does not align with the district goals to provide a healthy environment for students and personnel. Whereas tobacco intervention in the Montebello Unified School District is a collective responsibility that is best promoted through strategic aligned partnerships that benefit students, community, educators, and administrators. And now therefore be it resolved that the Montebello Unified School District Board of Education hereby recognize May 31, 2021 as World No Tobacco Day. Passed, adopted, and approved this 19th day of May 2021 by the Montebello Unified School District Board of Education, Los Angeles County, California.
Thank you, Dr. Yuen. I would like to share a few words if it's okay. I just want to take this opportunity to express my support for this resolution and the World No Tobacco Day. I feel it is important that we continue to combat the use of tobacco products, particularly with our youth. I am glad that our district is engaged and reiterating its commitment to providing age-appropriate tobacco use prevention instructions for our students. It is important that we raise this awareness and help our students and educate our communities of this growing health crisis amongst our youth. We all have seen the devastating effects that tobacco and vaping can have on our youth and our communities. Particularly during these times of a global pandemic, I feel it has made us realize that leading a healthier lifestyle is more important than ever. Making sure our district is able to provide programs that promote health and well-being is essential for our students and our families. So once again, thank you, and I would like to just reaffirm my support for this resolution. And if there are additional comments from the board, you can go ahead and make them at this point before we proceed to vote.
No comment, just move to approve resolution number 28.
A second.
Roll call vote, Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye for me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to consider item 7B, second public notice initial contract proposal from the Montebello Teachers Association for the 2021-2022 school year. At this time, I do declare the public hearing open. Ms. Hakopian, is there a staff report on this item?
No report, President Uribe. Just wanted to remind our participants that MTA provided for the proposed amendments and sunshine for Article 8, class size facilities planning, Article 12, wages, and Article 17, safety, security, and general work conditions. And this is the second public comment opportunity, second public notice. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hakopian. Are there any questions from the board? Okay, hearing no questions. Is there any public comment on this item? Ms. Copado, do we have any public comment on this item?
We did not receive any public comment on this item, President Uribe.
Thank you, Ms. Copado. Okay, this public hearing is now closed. I move to approve this item. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote, Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye from me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to consider item 7C, and I would like to call on Mr. Ellingson.
Thank you again, Madam President, members of the board. The Personnel Commission held a public hearing on their proposed budget on May the 4th of this year. The commission took into consideration the comments and recommendations presented at the public hearing, as well as the views of the district administration prior to the adoption of the proposed budget. It is recommended that the Board of Education concur with the proposed budget for fiscal year 21-22, Personnel Commission budget, and submit a notice of intent to concur with or reject the proposed fiscal year 21-22 Personnel Commission budget to the Los Angeles County Office of Education before May 30th, 2021 deadline. The commission budget, just to provide some background, is inclusive of a moderate increase of just over $15,000. The majority of that is due to rising benefits costs.
Thank you, Mr. Ellingson. Is there a motion to approve this item?
Motion.
So, second.
Roll call vote, Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
An aye for me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to consider item 7E, and I would like to call on Dr. Garland.
Good evening, President Uribe, members of the board, Dr. Scarvana, fellow cabinet members in our community. Tonight, we bring the Montebello Unified School District's Respiratory Protection Plan for health professionals and unlicensed assisted personnel for COVID-19 provided by the Los Angeles County Office of Education to the board for approval. The Respiratory Protection Plan is an OSHA requirement that ensures the proper use of selected health equipment such as N95 masks. Montebello Unified School District personnel who receive health equipment such as an N95 mask are required to be fitted for the mask and trained on the proper use and care for the mask. Joining us tonight is our amazing district nurse, Annette, and we are happy to answer any questions at this time regarding the protection plan.
Thank you, Dr. Garland. Are there any questions from the board? Okay, hearing no questions, I move to approve this item. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote, Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye for me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to consider item 7F, approval of expanded learning opportunities grant, and I would like to call on Dr. Ewan.
Thank you. The Expanded Learning Opportunity Grant was authorized by Assembly Bill 86 in conjunction with in-person instruction funding to expand in-person instructional time and provide academic interventions and pupil support to address barriers to learning and accelerate progress to close learning gaps. These one-time funds are available from July 1, 2021 through August 31, 2022. On or before June 1, 2021, the governing board of a school district receiving funds must adopt at a public meeting a plan describing the district's process for assessing the needs of pupils, the district's plan for informing parents of opportunities for supplemental supports, its plan for providing supplemental instruction and support, and how the district has involved parents and school personnel in the development of the plan. Just to give the board some background, stakeholders were involved through existing and new advisories and surveys to receive input about student support. We had the LCAP, the DLAC, and the DAC advisories. There was an AB 86 task force advisory focused on elementary, intermediate, high school, and community-based organizations. And we also had a comprehensive LCAP survey as well as LCAP focus groups in which we met with administrators, certificated classified students, and parent groups. Students who demonstrate low performance on district and state assessments will be identified as candidates for the supplemental instruction and support. After students are identified, parents will be informed of the support offered. Parents will be informed via district mail, phone calls, emails. Also, general program information will be posted on the district and school websites. Supplemental instruction and support can be provided in the form of summer school, after school, weekends, and/or intersession. This can also include social emotional learning and professional learning for personnel. There is also a requirement to use these funds to hire either new paraprofessionals or expand the hours of existing paraprofessionals to help students. And after approval of the plan, we must submit the plan within 5 days to the Los Angeles County Office of Education. LACO is not required to approve the plan, as this is the district's plan, and we ensure that the funds are used appropriately, as these funds are subject to an audit.
Thank you, Dr. Ewan. Are there any questions from the board? Okay, hearing no questions, I move to approve this item. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye from me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're going to consider item 7G, furniture systems and standalone for the district stock. And I would like to call on Dr. Ewan.
Yes, thank you. Tonight, we are presenting an action item for the district to piggyback off of an award contract from the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools. Because the San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools went through the bid process and the contract was awarded to a vendor, we are able to forego the bid process and use the previously awarded contract, which is often called a piggyback. This action item will authorize MUSD to piggyback off of the contract from San Bernardino County Superintendent of Schools to procure student furniture. We used a process that allowed for multiple opportunities for input. 3 surveys were sent out, and each time the survey narrowed the selections down. There was also an opportunity for staff to see the furniture. A special thank you to Miguel Valencia at Gascon Elementary, Naomi Sotelo at Eastmont Intermediate, and Horacio Perez at Vail High School for hosting the furniture displays at their schools. If the action item is approved, purchase requisitions will be inputted into PeopleSoft. We are also timing the delivery of this furniture so that they are delivered after the carpet in the classrooms have been replaced with tile. In addition, the new furniture will come assembled, so that will save time as well.
Thank you, Dr. Ewan. Are there any questions or comments from the board? Well, I would like to just say that I'm super excited that we have this item on here today. You know, I think it's way past overdue, but nevertheless, you know, the fact that they're going to have new furniture is super exciting. I'm really happy for the students to come back to a whole new environment with new furniture and, you know, just to create that safe and comfortable space for them to learn. So really excited. And with that, I move to approve this item. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Dominguez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye from me as well. That motion is carried. At this time, we're moving on to consent agenda. Are there any items to be pulled for further discussion and or action? Okay, hearing none, I move to approve the consent agenda as presented. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye from me as well. That motion is carried. Okay, at this time, we're going to move on to Board of Education member reports, and I would like to begin with Ms. Cabrera.
Buenas noches, everyone. Good evening. I just want to continue to thank everyone for all of the feedback, working together and doing everything possible to make sure that we set our schools up for success and everyone and everything for success so that we are ready to receive our students in the near future. I know it's a lot of work. I know it's a lot of strategy. I know it's a lot of thinking outside the box and, you know, continuing to think and live in a space that is still very different from what we're used to in the past. And so thanks to everyone. And that includes staff, that includes parents, that includes community members, just everyone. Other than that, I just want to wish and I hope that everyone's doing well, staying healthy. And with that, I conclude my report.
Thank you, Ms. Cabrera. Ms. Magaña?
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for everyone that's joined us today. I'm also just super excited to see all the improvements that are being done in the school. I know I've gotten several phone calls from different teachers and administrators that are just so happy and so excited about all the changes that they could actually see happening. You know, it's overdue, like President Uribe said, but, you know, nonetheless, we're here. And, we just continue to ask for your support and, work together and think of our students. That's what we're always thinking about, our students' health, our communities, their needs. So, we're really excited to be moving forward. And thank you so much again for joining us.
Thank you. Mr. Ramirez.
No report. Have a good day, everybody.
Ms. Gutierrez.
No report. Good night, everyone.
Thank you. And I would also just like to recognize, first and foremost, once again, congratulations to our staff, to our employees, to our administrators, to our classified. Super proud of each and every one of you. Really exciting to be part of this. It's truly a blessing to be able to celebrate with you. And also just would like to recognize that there was a lot of valid comments made during public comment. And I just want to give you the affirmation that we're listening. Following this meeting, there will continue to be many important conversations with our team. Just a lot of work ahead of us that lies ahead of us, but nevertheless, we are going to get to it. You're not speaking to deaf ears. We're hearing and I'm validating each and every comment that was made today. So with that, just everyone have a blessed evening. Thank you for joining us. And that is the end of my board comment. With that, I move to recess into closed session. May I have a second?
President Uribe, I'm sorry. I think Mark unmuted himself. I don't know if he wanted to say something.
Oh, yes. Dr. Kiwana, would you like to say something?
Yes, Board President, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I was very, very pleased to see the furniture get handled. I'm very happy to be going out to the school sites and seeing the things that are actually going on out there and the acceleration of many different things. Congratulations, and I think I heard David say that he's the president-elect of the Teachers Association. And the district is committed and always has been committed to all the associations for being fair and being decent and realizing that it's important for our students. I don't see too many problems with logistics. I see that things are going in pretty well kind of hand in hand. But if you look at the school sites, there's tons of stuff going on. It's an awful lot in a very short time, but that's the way it goes. And there is money to be able to do, I think, quite a few great things in the next 2 years, maybe a little longer, hopefully, but maybe we can set the tone overall for the future of education with some of this one-time money to where we can really, really, really make sure that the parents understand that this school district is a place to come if they need help with getting their students back to where they would have been if there was not a year with this COVID. I do believe that is incredibly important, and I believe it's just very commonsensical to do the best that we can do to try to listen to the parents, give them what they need, regardless of what time or day or the weekends or whatever. It's important for us to realize that they're our constituents, they are our clients, and the kind of service that they deserve, I believe the board is very, very behind trying to get them back up to where they should be after this 1 year loss. Everyone, classified, teachers, management, everyone has suffered. No one has suffered worse than the students. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dr. Skavarna. With that, I move to recess into closed session. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye for me as well. That motion is carried. We will now recess into closed session. Okay, at this time, I'd like to reconvene this meeting. It is now 9:45. I'd like to see who is present. Ms. Gutierrez,
I'm present.
Mr. Ramirez,
Present.
Cabrera,
Present.
Ms. Magaña.
Present.
I'm present as well. Legal counsel, can you please provide the closed session report out?
Yes, thank you, Madam President. At 7:21, closed session discussions commenced. Present were the following board members: Gutierrez, Ramirez, Cabrera, Magaña, Uribe. Also present was legal counsel Copado, Dr. Scavarna, Dr. Ewan, Dr. Garland, Mr. Ellingson, Ms. Hakopian, as well as Mr. McGuire. Also present for item A1 in the closed session agenda was special counsel Golnar Fozai. She provided an update and briefing to members of the board. By unanimous consensus, direction and authority was provided to Ms. Fozai. No final reportable action was taken, nothing further to report on that item. As to item number A2 in the closed session, Dr. Garland and myself provided a briefing and an update as to that matter. By final action with a 5-0 vote, there was action to approve the compromise and release agreement. Nothing further to report. As to item A2, Dr. Garland and I provided a briefing and an update to members of the board. Final action was taken by a vote of 5-0 to approve the compromise and release agreement. No further, nothing further to report on that item. As to item A3, board members were provided with a briefing and an update by a 5-0 final action vote. Authority approval of the compromise and agreement was reached. Nothing further to report. As to item A5, again, members of the board were provided with a briefing and an update. By a 5-0 vote, there was approval of the compromise and release agreement. Nothing further to report. As to items A6, 7, 8, and 9, I provided a briefing and an update to members of the board as to each of these items. Briefing was provided, an update was provided, no final action was taken, nothing further to report. Again, on all items 6, 7, 8, and 9 was the same action. As to item, I would like to reflect that at 8:20, from 8:24 p.m. to 8:26 p.m., there was a recess, a 2-minute recess taken by all members in closed session. As to item B, Mr. Ellingson and legal counsel provided a briefing and an update to members of the board by a majority consensus. Further direction was provided to Mr. Ellingson. No final action was taken, nothing further to report. At 9:10 p.m., members of the executive cabinet, as well as Mr. McGuire, excused himself as to item as to item C in the closed session agenda. Members of the board were provided with a briefing and an update by unanimous consensus. Further direction and authority was provided to legal counsel. No final action was taken, nothing further to report. Closed session discussions concluded at 9:44 p.m. and that concludes my report.
Thank you, Ms. Copado. At this time, I move to adjourn tonight's meeting. May I have a second?
Second.
Roll call vote. Ms. Gutierrez?
Aye.
Mr. Ramirez?
Aye.
Ms. Cabrera?
Aye.
Ms. Magaña?
Aye.
And an aye from me as well. That motion is carried. Have a good evening, everyone.
Have a good night, everybody.
Night.
Night.